So, that kind of stunk. But, I was kind of stuck on this part where... and I found her, but you can't get to her because the environment blocks her off. So, hopefully the game is working better today and it's not going to crash. So we're going to go back into it. But, this is Vampyr, of course. Let me just share it real quick. There we are. And one more. All right, so let's see where we where we left off. Where I auto-saved us. Okay, so we're way back here now. All right. Pretty annoying it crashed, but whatever. We know where to go.
Yes. But may all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace.
There we go. Now we can go talk to him about the bombing. But I believe there were some other side missions. Treatment for cold. Let's track this one instead. See where that leads us. Because I don't want to have to go all the way back there. Okay, no, so we're going back to the same area because I keep having to cross this stupid bridge. Whoops. Okay, so both are in the same area. So we gotta go talk to the drunk guy about the bombing. And then we gotta get a necklace for that old lady. Whose son or whatever looks like he's really like 80 because he's got gray hair, but he's not. It's kind of weird. It's hard to play and smoke at the same time on stream. Sorry, guys. Let's see.
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
This isn't the guy. No, this is the wrong guy.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Oh, I'm following the wrong indicator. There we go. We want to go to the turquoise turtle. Okay. So the turquoise turtle, I believe, is over here. Yep, there it is. Okay. So the drunk guy. There he is.
I hope I live long enough to see
Good evening,
where
Mr.
Boot
Delaney.
Boys get what's
What?
coming to them.
Ah, you're that doctor.
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hid that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
Shit. He's the bomber. What?
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap
We're
drinks.
definitely gonna have to eat
How
this
dare
guy.
you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
No wonder he's drunk all the time.
Is there anything in particular that you like
Just
about
ask that
this
question.
part of
God damn
town?
it.
Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I
I hope I live long enough to see where Boot Boys get what's coming to them.
Why is this still?
I sense your guilt,
Here we go.
Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. By killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
That bomb also killed you that day, don't you see? You just die a slower death, drink by drink.
I know. Until that day, I'll just be Dyson the drunk, not Dyson the murderer.
Huh. Got one more hint on him.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson & Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
Still one that's locked. I've already asked him that one though. Why is it?
Is there anything in
Still
particular
highlight.
that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So
yeah.
friendly, so joyful.
Gee, look at that. It's like I didn't select. I don't get it.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Okay, well, investigation succeeded, so that's good. He still has one more hint, though. Guess we'll do this one. Huh. Should be... Okay, to the right.
I can feel it coming in my bones. A hatred. A wave of bitter death.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
These are all locked too. He needs 3 to mesmerize.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Retrieve the necklace. So the necklace, I guess, could be anywhere in this area. Huh. It's a pretty big area to look for. And then we still can't even do this mission. I'll have to look for clues, I guess. Wonder if he knows anything new.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Oh.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Some blood down here.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked.
Damn, look at all these dead bodies. Ah, there's the necklace. Look at that.
From Seymour to my beloved mother, Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
Hey, we found it. Should we give it to the mother? Or should we give it to Fishburne? Huh. Let's give it to her. 'Cause he lost it.
Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed again. May I come in?
You best come back in the morning, Doctor.
Well,
I'll leave you then. Good night.
looks like we can't give it to her. So I can only come out at night because I'm a fucking vampire. So I guess we will give it to him.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The one you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
This guy's crazy.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
All right. Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum. I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Habitual murderer. Aggressive nature seems to be contained by his mother.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I understand your mother's situation. Obtaining justice at the price of betraying her own flesh. It's quite a dilemma.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
We're gonna have to kill everybody. Well, I can't mesmerize him yet, so...
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't have the treatment for a cold yet.
I will see you later. Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Look at him, he's just kicking. Dude, what are you doing? This guy's nuts. He's gonna murder again. We're gonna have to eat him. Let's see, do I have anything left on Delaney? Yeah, I got one more hint left. I don't want to eat him yet until I unlock all their secrets, because it might affect something else later on in the game. Alright, well, let's go try to do this mission then again. If it'll let me.
She's got no idea who she's dealing with.
Fuck a fool. Heartens me to know you can't see me, my sweet queen. Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say first.
What are you doing, dude?
You again. What do you want?
Just shooting shit? You have anything new? Ah, he does.
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really. One of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
Are you so heartless that you could pull the trigger and kill someone without even blinking?
Have you looked around recently? Do you really think one more body will make a difference?
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First, I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me, and I hit it, and it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. But no one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't a human. Not human at all.
Do you know Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful?
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
Alright, that's everything. I can't mesmerize him yet, though. He needs a level 4. And I'm only level 1.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
But we pretty much unlocked all the secrets, so as soon as we get up to level 4, we are going to drain him of his blood.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Does she have anything new? Yep.
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys. That's my feeling about it. But ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something, then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
Cool. So they're pretty much done.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Alright, so we're gonna come back and eat you.
I cannot enter.
So how do I get there? This way? What's this place again? Nothing. So this is where I got stuck last time. Because I didn't know. Gotta get that stuff, yeah. How to get past this shit. Ooh. Let's kill this guy. Fuck. Okay, so
It's locked, all right.
this is where I'm stuck. I gotta get around this corner to there. It just won't let me. Stairs are nowhere. This way's blocked. There's no passage underneath. If I go this way, I can circle around. Oh, these guys are still here? Come on. So anyways, we go back this way. Another one.
Did you hear me?
Thank you for the blood. Oh shit, even more. But this is the there's a way around these guys. What is going on over here? This is the wrong way. That's the hospital, I think, right? Yeah, see, they're down here.
No one is here. Relax.
Because that's Dorothy Crane. It says find Dorothy in the area. So.
We've dodged death so many times.
Oh, now it fucking... That's why I was stuck. The game glitched. It's never done this before. Press L3 to activate your senses. If a citizen is behaving suspiciously, their heart will emit a distinctive glow. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction. Look at Dorothy Crane.
Don't worry, we're safe. Relax.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Oh, now you can get through the fence, huh? She's gone. Where's this going? Some enemies, including the blind skulls and preachers, will feel your presence while using this ability. Oh, Shadow Veil. Interesting. I believe I have Shadow Veil. But I swapped it for the shield mechanic. In case I get ganked by a bunch of NPCs. That's him down there. What else is down here? Bunch of blood. A lot of blood. Where did he go?
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Isn't this... Must be a boss fight. Got him. Whoa. What is that? 110 damage. It's a two-handed weapon. What? Let's try this. Fuck. This thing's awesome. Whoa, he dodged that? Whoa, and he parried that? Alright, bro. Enough moving out of you. Fuck. He was quick. Band of the Dragon? The ritual of the so-called Band of the Dragon. It seems that in certain conditions the brothers of St. Paul bound bloodthirsty immortal. What is it exactly? I don't know. Does it really exist?
Huh. I have this thirst for blood.
Alright, I guess we should go rescue that guy. Come in. Relax. Whatever's in there sounds big. Citizen to save. Careful, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. Damn it, 2 on 1. What the fuck?
I can't breathe. I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes,
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
He's only 350 experience. And he's got a bunch of hints, so I don't really want to kill him. Plus, I just saved him. You rescued a citizen. He will return to his district the following night. Good. Go spread the word that I'm a good vampire. It's just gonna night. That's weird. Hold on one sec. I'll move this forward a little bit. There we go. That's a little better. Okay.
This is despicable.
This looks like a boss fight. Yep. Holy shit.
What sort of creature is this? I'm out of stamina. Fuck. Here's what's left.
Got him.
Not a lot to check, but I should.
Here's Crane's voucher. If you are sick, if you have no money, wherever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothy to get help. What tricks and charges, no questions asked.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
What is up with these fucking werewolves down here, dude? Where do they come from? Is this out of the blue? There's no backstory on these, huh? It's just, oh yeah, guess what? Not only are there vampires in this world, but of course, there's fucking lichens. I guess that means it's time to leave. I've got a lot of experience for beating him. Should go level up. Ooh, money, 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 money. I don't like the fact that there's loading screens, though. That's very annoying. I mean, it doesn't seem that difficult to be able to just fucking make the game load. Hold on, I'll be right back. Like, seriously? You gotta put giant loading screens when you're just going downstairs? Seems kind of ridiculous. But, I gotta say that werewolf fight was actually pretty awesome. I did enjoy that. Ugh. I did enjoy that werewolf fight. Although, I think I went too quickly to that note, so it didn't really tell me what the fuck that beast was. Just killed him and he's like, oh, okay. On to the next thing. I wonder if there's like... any details that you can read on it. Probably not. I do like that weapon I found though. Okay, we gotta go to this hideout. And I like this new weapon we found too. Oh, this is a hospital, not a hideout. Codeine. Ah, we can treat anemia now. We can go help that one guy. Cepus, pneumonia. And the cold treatment. This thing's awesome. Let's see if we can upgrade it. Can we upgrade our main weapon? Nope. What about our firearm? Yes. We should equip that other serum. Did you guys see that? What was that other? Oh, I do have it equipped. Light blood serum. Okay, cool. So now we got a health regen and we got a blood regen. We don't have an ultimate power. So, blood spear. Oh, I need 2,000. Dang. Increase our bite. We'll increase it again. Okay. I kind of like the moves that we have for now. I guess we'll do 3 serums. Do 3 serums. Bullets. We haven't really run out of bullets. And we'll do stamina again. Stamina is key in this game. Okay, I think that's good. Oh shit, we need an ultimate power too. Alright, next thing we're gonna get is ultimate power. This guy has fatigue. She's got fatigue. Damn, everybody's getting fucked up, dude. I gotta go treat all these motherfuckers. The district status is only stable. Alright, I gotta go treat these motherfuckers. They're all starting to lose their goddamn minds. Who the fuck is that guy? Okay, she's got a cold, so I guess we'll go heal her first. God, I gotta do everything. Where is she? She's healthy. He's got fatigue. I guess we'll go treat him. Oh. Wrong room. Healthy. Fatigue.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
Not really. I think I caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
Alright, let's heal him.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
He still has one more hint left. So he's recovering.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
Hint failed. Ah, what? Hint lost. Damn it.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can
How did I
ask
do
you
that? I wasn't paying
precisely
attention.
Why you're a patient here?
I guess.
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Well, what's the point of keeping him alive then? Hint failed. I get 850 experience if I eat him.
Damn. The pain.
God damn it.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Yeah, I never understood why businesses do that. It's like, who the fuck cares?
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I'll bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
So it's kind of crazy that we have, obviously all these vampires and everything, but then there's the Spanish flu going on. So...
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. But thanks, anyway.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
$350. I don't have nearly enough money. Actually.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Yeah.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Sell a whole bunch of shit. Alright, I gotta go treat more patients, bro. Beatrice got fatigue.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
Where's she at?
A year! You have the right to disapprove of our methods, and you will kindly apologize when you're feeling better.
What's up, bro?
You always knew the words to calm the children.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Okay, so he's recovering.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No, I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
Oh, good.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Wow.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Wow. What a bitch. Freaking charging people. Well, I guess.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Hospitals do it all the time. What's up, dude?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here.
She's like walking.
She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured, you're in
This guy looks like Harry Potter.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
Well, that's what you told me last time.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Do you need any help?
Thank you, Dr. Reed, but you've done enough already. The rest is up to me now.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
She's recovering. He's healthy. She's healthy.
To calm the children, Ellen. As for me.
I don't even know who that is. She's got fatigue.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine, as soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
How are things here?
Not good. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
If only I were young again. Just a dozen years or so.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more, unto the breach.
You've nothing to prove, Dr. Tippett, to anybody. And we all praise your experience. Please, have some rest.
I am perfectly fine, and I am not too old for this job.
Whew, I don't want to fail another hint.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
He's healthy. Guess we'll leave him alone.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Okay, anybody else? Whoa, 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 whoa. She's healthy. Dang, she needs 20 influence. Healthy, recovering. Recovering. Healthy. This guy's a cold. This guy has a headache. She's got a cold. He's got fatigue. I fucked that one up. Alright, well, where's everybody else at? Upstairs, maybe? Don't know who that guy is yet. I guess we can go talk to him. He's down there. Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. God damn it.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Oh, I'm out of fatigue medicine already.
I will see you later. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Alright, I gotta go make some more.
You like a book?
But in the circumstances,
He's healthy. Let's go talk to this guy, because we don't even know who the fuck he is.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate. Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Of course he runs a pawn shop. That's not racist at all.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Why's the Indian guy gotta run a pawn shop, huh? Sound like a social justice warrior. I don't know if I need any of this stuff. I don't have any money anyways.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
So he was a medic.
How did you get this job? After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
She's dead. I killed her.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is, we'll all die before losing our human.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
Well, not anymore, you know me.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
He's fatigued. I don't have the medicine, do I?
Do you need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company. Even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Alright, I gotta go make more medicine.
I will see you later. Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Before a situation gets worse. Need to go to my lab. Wrong way.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen.
I think we've got 2 or 3 people left. Dr. Aykroyd, and then the Indian doctor, Dr. Chadana, and I think that's it. Oh, Pippa's got a cold. I think we have medicine for that.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, Nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes? Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Alright, so we got her. Let's go back to Dr. Here we go.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Aykroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital, instead of a burden.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Do you need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chadana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
Hippocratic Oath. Ooh, we got a trophy.
Goodbye, Mr. Chadana.
Never ceases to amaze me.
So, think that's everybody in this area, but it's telling me Newton Blight, Oswald Batcher, Newton Blight. I can't remember where those guys are. I need to go to Whitechapel though. I guess we'll go look around for these guys real quick. Oh, there's the side mission though. Letter. He runs rackets and operations. Huh. Who's that? Guess we don't know.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Admit it. Nurse Hawkins is more than your lover. She's also your partner in crime.
Of course she is. How else could I tell which bed is free? I need to know that.
Have you no shame?
Don't you see the city is crumbling down? Today people are ready to pay to get a hospital bed. Tomorrow we may be fighting for food.
Tell me why you're extorting money from some of the patients here.
If a patient wants a bed, he'll have to pay me a little fee. That's all.
Where did you get the idea for such an immoral scam?
Funny you should ask. The first time it was from a patient who bribed me to get a bed. It's only then I realized I could make a fortune.
Still has one more hint.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Alright, we're gonna move on.
Goodbye, Milton.
I guess it's upstairs. Third floor, maybe? Find out who's spying on her. She's the one that thinks she's a vampire. No? No? Second floor.
It's locked, all right.
Alright, we're gonna go to Whitechapel because I don't know who's spying on this lady. I don't know how to find out. It says investigate the area, which I'm in, but I don't get it.
I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have you there.
Do not know who's spying on her. Oh well. We're gonna go into Whitechapel. Fuck. 18? He's gonna kill us. Yeah, these guys I could deal with.
The safer places to be than illegal. Come any closer.
This is despicable.
Ooh, new hideout. Damn it. Get off my dick, dude.
Filthy piece of shit leeches. Look at it. Vicious bugger. Murdering bastard. Die!
There we go.
There's more and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye. The guards recruit more and more every year.
This is not a place for you, sir. Die, vermin! A leech! A leech! Stop it! Back in the train!
These guys are tough. God damn it, die. Whew. These guys were tough. Who's locked out?
It's locked. Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it!
Oh shit.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. But no one can help me. Not even you.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just failed me last nerve.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live
Of course, Whitechapel's the most fucked up place.
You don't have anywhere to go?
To reject the Ripper.
No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife.
Was famous for
Albert's
killing
mother.
people.
She was sick, you see.
Hold on one
Long
second.
before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom. if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I don't have the medicine.
I will see
for
you
that
later.
yet.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town.
War veteran.
Perhaps
He's
you
got
could help.
PTSD.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Just gave you medicine, bro.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Goodbye, young man.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Ah, he's trying to get into the wet boots. Makes more sense. Treatment for a migraine. Definitely need that. He's about to fucking flip his lid, dude. He's gonna start killing more people.
I have this thirst for blood.
Where is this nurse? Who's this guy?
It's locked, all right.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
He's got bronchitis.
It's locked.
Well, I can't get through either side. Oh, is this another eavesdrop? It's another eavesdrop.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Or was a vampire doctor?
Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Dang, he's up to 40% bronchitis already.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or...
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Yeah, he's healthy at least.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Not very friendly, is he?
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
How is business around here?
Business? I had no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Ah, okay.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Yes, she's a nurse, and quite a good one. What did she do to gain such notoriety?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Well, seems like she's doing good.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Well, I've only got 7. So, he gave me another side mission. I guess we could activate that. Still got those other 2 people to talk to. So, see what we find.
Sir, no civilians allowed.
Oh yeah?
I'll put an end to you!
Whoa! Look at that. He's in a T-pose. Haha.
It's locked.
Quarantine. So there's somewhere over there. Keep out. Can I jump over that? So they were guarding the quarantine area. There's another werewolf down there. Looks like a stronger one at that. Can't break through that. Ooh, an even stronger one over there. Fuck. I'm out of bullets. No! Shit, you got me. Luckily I have this club. I like the club because it does a lot of damage and then it also stuns them so you can get blood. Now this one out here though.
Stupid beast!
Shit. Freaking automatic pistol, man. There we go. What else is around here? Shillings. I got some bullets. Whoops.
Unable to see the true horror around you.
Who's this guy?
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything. This epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
It's a disgrace. People are left to die alone. No one is properly informed of the risks.
These are bad times indeed. So much for the glorious British Empire.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
That science is unable to explain the facts doesn't mean there is no rational explanation.
I confess, I share your point of view, Doctor.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
He's independent.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Oh shoot, I should have checked his health. Yep. He's fatigued. Wait, don't go anywhere.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye,
All right,
Mr.
now you can
Darby.
leave.
Farewell.
Out of bullets. Three more.
city can breathe its own beauty and grace. Whitechapel
Yep.
is...
It's definitely the poet.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
He's got a cold.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles and the arid hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear doctor.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Yeah.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Fair enough. Mr. Nethercott, thank you for sending your book of poems, Songs for the Defeated City, which we found is interesting and profound, as we told you the first time we received it. Alas, in the terrible times our country is currently facing, you must understand that such title would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you still refuse to change your title and the demand of the full publication or none of your work, I'm sorry to announce that the Sycophant Publishing chose the second option.
Whitechapel is not just this.
So you can't even get his stuff published.
Desertion.
Protection against malevolence and trickery.
What's up, Father?
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
Yeah. I fucking hate communists too, man. That I do. They just lead to totalitarianism.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Well, I don't know about all that.
What What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
My eyes are so bloodshot.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're
Jesus.
mad.
It's gonna burn
and
the whole
dangerous.
city.
You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences.
Whoops.
And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden
We should let you
truth.
skip the dialogue.
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
I've been touched by God's grace. I am perfectly healthy.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Okay, I still need to get this box. 48 meters up.
Never had taken up my father's business.
in this building here. It's gotta be. Oh shit! Got him. These guys don't drop anything, huh? I think we're out of bullets, so let's equip shotgun instead. Blood sample. How do I get in this building? Used hatchet. I think I already have one of those. Sell it. A box. I'm in the right area, right? Yep. Box. Where's a box? It's definitely the area. Up here.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Baron.
That's why he wants to end it.
Who should I give it to, I wonder?
We'll give it to the merchant. He was much kinder. Couple more rings I could sell. Sell the hatchet too. Where's this merchant at?
You pay one way or another. Please, Joe. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then. Show me what you have.
Oh, won't let me sell the hatchet? Weird.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Who is this?
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
She's tall.
I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
No. She's a whore by the church.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty, or anything else you have never suffered from?
Good point.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Alright.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crasionescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
I think that's it from her. Yep.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Ugh. Camilla.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly.
She's a mute.
Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia.
Nothing.
Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary.
Nothing.
A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever.
Cover the trails.
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it?
She's healthy.
Very well. Goodbye then. The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Alright, we found the letter.
See them fancy clothes? Shit!
Shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh, that's gonna be smart. Get their weapons ready.
Shit. I need to get out of here. Run. Run.
Cross the leash, boys.
Fuck.
Die, vermin!
48 meters. This way. I don't know if I'm level up enough to go into that area, but we'll see how far I get. Ooh, is this a hideout?
This is despicable.
You can upgrade your weapons to a new level with the required ingredients. It will inflict more damage, and you will also gain access to customizable slots. Level 3. See if I can get that ultimate ability yet. Yep. You lose control and let the beast take over for a short time. The beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. That sounds cool. You create a shadow vortex at your target's feet. Coming to life, the shadows interrupt the enemy in the area and inflict tremendous damage. Focus your power to boil the target's blood, causing it to violently explode, dealing damage to the target and anything nearby. Let's do Beast. Then I guess we'll do Blood Spear. Oh no, I need 1,000 for that. I need 1,000 for Shadow. Common belief that vampires can disappear the air is misleading. Rather, they greatly increase their speed with blood, moving so fast the human eye appears to reappear at will. Correctly used, this ability can be offensive or defensive depending on the vampire's hit bonus. How much is this one? 500. Alright, we'll do that. Hey. Very nice. Good. Nice. Okay, so L2, R2 does that ability. All right. Need more bullets.
It's a leech!
Shit. That was cool. Okay, so I still need to go check out Darius, but I got this side quest over here that I kind of want to go check out. What's in here? A hidden area? Red blood. Could have gone a little better.
Help! Some damn strangers are attacking me! Get away from me! Don't touch me with your disgusting hands!
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
What are you doing down here, dude?
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages. You had better return to Whitechapel without delay. It will be safer there.
Safety isn't really an issue in Whitechapel, because you never are. Never have been. The old place is falling to pieces. But thank you for the advice, sir.
Alright, I guess that's it. Can't really do anything else. We save that guy. I guess we'll see if he comes to be any use, later on. Use the workbenches and the hideouts to craft new treatments or serums, or to upgrade your weapons. So we still got Darby, and we still got that preacher's son. Guess we'll go do the preacher's son first. So we're already on our way there. The game doesn't freeze. There we go. These loading screens are terrible, man. So how far? It's weird, I didn't deselect it. So he's that way. Ooh, these guys. Should I try to take them on?
He's mine!
Damn it! Oh! Got him. Woo! Those guys were tough. Glad I beat him though. 159 meters that way. What is this place? Damn. He was level 17 too. Ooh. Yes, my brother's method is good. It's like a hideout for them. This is all good stuff. Need more blood. It's down. There we go. Shit. Alright, let's try to take him on. Shit. I think that's our first death. Fuck. Damn. I guess we'll see how... He killed me quick, man. 2 hits. Shit. I wonder how much progress we're gonna lose. I really don't know if there's an autosave feature in this game. If I gotta do a lot over again, I'm just gonna call it quits here for today. We'll see what it does, because I have been playing for a minute. Nope. Okay, cool. Is this the two-handed one? Yeah.
This is no place for you, sir. stupid. See them very close. Shit, that leech.
You know what? I do not like this weapon. It is way too slow. Go back to this one.
Murdering bastard!
Should have drank their blood. Okay, we're not going over there. That's the guy that killed us in 2 hits. He's 6 levels ahead of us, so we'll come back for him later. Can't go up there. How do I get all the way over there then? I gotta go all the way around the hospital. This way, right? Yep, and then hang a left. Yeah, these guys are gonna be a little tough.
Look at it!
Shit. Whew. So I could go up to probably 16, but when I face somebody that's like a level 18, just death. your bullets. Nope. Doesn't want to give me his bullets. Alright then. Fucking damn it, dude. Fuck off, man. Fucking filth. Son of a fucking bitch. God fucking damn it.
Somebody help!
Go back to the club for a while.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Carnage is Father Whitaker's disciple. This man's far too old to be Samuel.
Fuck, look at this.
No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker.
That's crazy.
Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Huh. This blood trail? There's a whole bunch of them everywhere over here. God, I love this club, dude. This club is awesome.
As I feared, Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Kill them.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Well, the priest should have known better than to send his son out by himself. With all these scowls running around, whatever they are. I don't even know if they're vampires or werewolves or what. They look kind of like a hybrid between the two, or I don't know. So does that mean I gotta go back to the father? Yeah, report to father. Let him know what happened. It's a new hideout. Those serums really saved my life. Ooh, what does that do? Stamina serum. Ah, very nice. Very, very nice. crafting I can do for now.
It's locked, all right.
Stupid beast! Mind his teeth! Watch it! It's a killer!
Dude, this freaking club is awesome. It just makes short work of these motherfuckers. Real short work. And the stun power. It's amazing. And it doesn't run out of ammo. So I know I still got other people that I need to heal. I know that I need to go report to him.
Are you deaf? Over there!
I think the hospital's back over here, though. I don't need that rat. Yeah. There's still these two guys. This guy's got a cold. This guy's got a headache. I don't even know where those guys are. And there's still that one chick. We're supposed to find out who's spying on her.
Even the darkest thoughts in your heart.
My blood and soul. Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare me.
Really don't remember where those other two guys are. I think they're down by the docks, kind of. Where are the docks? Yeah, I think they're down there by the docks, actually. Let me go back around. Pretty sure they're down here. Right? Yeah.
I cannot enter.
But I can eavesdrop.
Stop looking round and right here, got you.
It's locked.
I'm trying to eavesdrop.
Sorry.
There we go.
Sometimes you act like a real jerk, you know that?
Come on, Ozzy, don't be like that.
What, like what? Like someone who felt betrayed by the man he loves? Did you ever even try to find me? Rescue me?
You know, it's not like that. I wanted to. I was so afraid to leave the hospital, not to be seen with you.
We survived this shit together.
They're
That's
gays.
all that matters. I know you did your best.
Oh. PG-13. Rated R, I guess.
Fuck the wall, right? And fuck them all.
Fuck the wall. Fuck them all.
Huh.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
I guess that's because you're used to having your nose up asses. Let's see, okay.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
Oh, I don't have...
I will see you later. Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine
Need to
life
get
without
headache
him.
medication. Tylenol, I guess.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific... Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. Oh, the terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point,
Our character looks
I
like
don't
that one
remember which
actor.
day, when I thought we'd never
Frank
be
something.
rescued, that this would be our end.
There's a lot of B movies.
I thought about I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
I thought about what I could do to survive. Just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital. I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Alright, I got these guys all the way.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Okay. Well, that was weird.
Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe, for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move.
Frank Grillo. Frank Grillo, I think, is the actor
Couldn't
I'm
call
thinking
for
of.
help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh.
Oh, shut up.
Oswald. He found me and saved me.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out?
His eyes are a little bloodshot, too.
Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well... You know... I never thought I'd love a man.
I won't say a word, Mr. Blight. Your secret is safe with me.
I fought for my country and I survived. I saw my comrades die. And now society tells me I'm a criminal for who I love. It makes me so angry.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see. Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. Surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You were wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
But no less dangerous.
Okay, so we got him. I don't have the treatment for headaches yet. These guys are all fucked up over here. Bronchitis. He's got a cold. His migraine is going out of control. I ate him, so I never got to do his fucking quest. Alright, I guess it's back to Whitechapel.
Stop! Leech spotted! Watch out! Watch out for them teeth! They've He's too fucking fast! Murdering bastard!
Fuck them up.
It's locked, all right.
I was aiming at him and the other guy died. What the fuck? That's hilarious.
Sir, north of it, I'll put it in!
It's locked.
I don't know what I could really do in this hideout. got 625 experience. I need at least 1,000 to get Blood Spear, because that's what I want. Now we're heading in the right direction. Oh shit. Those little burst pistols are cool. I kinda want one.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. It's one of them! We have to stop it! Christ, it's dead!
Tell me no admittance.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
How do I get back over there? There we go.
Protection against malevolence and
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, Are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Alright. Finish that investigation, and I think we're just gonna wrap up this last mission before I quit here. Yeah, Darius. We have been streaming for quite a while.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Don't make me regret this. At least we got in. We didn't even have to mesmerize him. I have your bronchitis cure, by the way.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. But I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man, for sure, but a...
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Steal from her stock. Why not?
Control yourself. Calm.
Give me a drink!
Razvan, can you hear my voice?
As soon as we are there, I'll promise to light a candle in the Black Church to pray for the terrible epidemic. Determined to be more useful, helping our comrades exiled in the East End, but Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He's my husband. I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights. I know you wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage the clinic of yours. But now that I'm leaving England, be sure that anything would happen to you. If you ever in great trouble or danger, I would come back immediately to London with her out, Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I'm your affectionate sister, Theodora. So she has a sister. I've got all of her clues. So I guess I can meet her now. She gets up to level 2. What is she doing?
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, excuse me. He's gonna die.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
Yep.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see.
Wasted too much time. Should have just done it.
Yes. I have this, nurse. Allow me to finish the procedure alone. I need the room.
I'd prefer to stay and see this through. This is my patient, Doctor. I have needle and thread for stitching the wound.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor!
Cardiac massage now. Epinephrine now. I don't know what to do.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Should have chose epinephrine. Dead. Fuck, I let him die.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
At least she doesn't know we're a vampire. That's alright that we lost him.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners.
That was cool, though.
I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Ooh, charm. You will forget all about this. Embrace. We can kill her. Spare. Look away, but you resign.
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Interview with the vampire. Mesmerize level. New citizens available to kill. This district will soon suffer the consequences of your action. Okay, I don't know if those choices were good or not, but all I can do is react in real time.
It's locked, all right.
So does that mean I'm up to level 2? For my mesmerize abilities? I don't know. Let's get out of here then. What the fuck?
Filthy piece of shit!
What are they doing in here?
A leech! A leech! Over there! This way! Fucking bitch!
attack me. I don't think so. Put an end to the blackmail plot against Lady Ashbury. Ooh, I almost have 2,000. Let's see.
You pay for peace of mind. Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
Who's that?
We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake. I prefer not to give you another beating, Barry.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way.
Using my new persuasive
There are
powers.
pain and suffering in this world.
This game just keeps getting deeper and deeper. He's got fatigue. Guess I could cure him. Dear ill boy and the lost your beloved wife. Unfortunately, connections to Ilf and Wetwood boys have continually noted. There are hard times, sir. His father is Mr. Peterson. I see.
It's locked. So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough, like... well, you know.
Speaking of which... what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities, but I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Need 30 more experience. And I can get my blood spear.
This one's mine!
Holy shit. There's a fucking beast over here. XP. Oh, come on. I'm only 10 XP away. Alright. Let's see. What can I do to get 10 more XP? Kill these guys. That didn't give me 10 XP? Oh shit. Yes. Sweet. Okay, now I gotta go find a hideout.
Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
I've never seen her before. Where is it? Where is it? Is it in here? Why is there a loading screen? You can heal aggravated damage by using your autophagy ability, drinking human blood, or resting. Somebody broke into here and killed everybody. Alright, hideout unlocked. And I got a fireplace. Very nice. Can we upgrade anything? That's good. Alright, so I think I wanted Blood Spear. I can get Shadow Mist too. Cool. So I got Shadow Mist and Blood Spear. Oh. So we'll do Blood Spear. And then we're gonna do Shadow Mist. So we got Shadow Mist, Blood Spear, Claws. Right, it's better than Blood Barrier sucks. Shadow Veil sucks. Spring sucked. Coagulation was good. It's got a high cost. But I think that's gonna work. Alrighty guys, I think I'm gonna call it quits here today. We streamed for a really long time, got really further in the game. So I hope you enjoy it, I hope you like it. I'm enjoying it so far, so appreciate the watch. Like and subscribe. And again, stay classy everybody. Have a good one. Appreciate it.